Yeah, so technically, basically, I had to train somebody tonight, and I'm training in the morning while also training another cashier. In other words, it looks like I'm training my replacements. Because from my understanding, Robert came in there today and was getting into your ass about why he was sitting on my application so long. Damn. Yep. Yep, said Robert came in there was getting on his ass about why he was sitting on my application. He need to be getting more people in here. He need more servers. He need more backup people in the dish room. What you do? He need more people on the line. He need more cooks. Because you got 2 cooks. Both of them old like Durwood, but Pop old. Yeah, and he just be hobbling along.
Feels too easy. Guess we go in and kick its ass.
Mind if I tag along?
Like,
how long have you been standing here?
Long enough to...
He good now, don't get it twisted. Pop good, boy. Like, that's why I didn't mind going to get your food from there the night you wanted it. It's one of the best cooks we got, but that man old. He old. I ain't gonna say he old, but his body broke down.
Come with us.
So,
wouldn't miss it.
That plays a lot into it.
Damn thing got away. You thinking what I'm thinking?
Hunter, hold on just a moment.
What is it, Doctor? I doubt that portal is going to stay open forever.
The creature you've been pursuing, I suspect now it may be some kind of Hydra experiment or worse.
The Barghest? I thought we had all accepted its mythical origins.
And I guess
I'm
the
skeptical
way
that the beast just jumped from the
I
pages
guess the
of ancient
way
lore. No, there's something else afoot here.
I don't know how the new girl work. I gotta work with her in the
Regardless of where it
morning.
came from.
Actually,
But they
if we
say
could
she's
lead
slow.
him
I'm like, damn, it's
alive,
just her
there
first
may be
day.
a great deal we could learn
But I
from
get it, cause the
No
guy I was
promises,
training,
Doctor.
cause I was
Do you
training the guy.
remember who my hunting partners are?
It was a black guy.
Yes,
He's
I
33.
realize
The
you're
guy I was
overly
training, that
eager,
nigga picked up
especially
fast.
Wolverine,
You know what I'm saying? Like, he
but
picked up real
do your
fast.
best.
Like, so fast, I could tell him what to do and walk off and leave him alone. And if he needed something, he'll come ask me a question. So what probably is going to happen, if she suck, I'll find out tomorrow because I got to work with her in the morning. But if she suck, like they say she do, then they probably go put her at night and switch him to the day because they put all the good people in the daytime.
The pieces all came together a bit too perfectly.
You're telling me all that mythical creature hype came down to this?
And you ain't
At
even
least
listening.
now we know for sure.
Let us see if they have an answer for this.
think you got him.
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Watch me.
Restore our strength!
Payback's gonna be fun.
We'll see how you like it.
Now is the time!
Behold their passage!
It's my turn now.
I realize, of course, the three of you aren't known for your research. The creature back in one piece, I still need to study it when you're done.
Might not be up to us, Doc.
That thing gets feisty. No promises.
Hail that!
Watch close.
I am impressed.
Dibs on the ugly one.
Must be broken!
Let's dance.
As far as I know now, I'm off Saturday. Well, I knew I was gonna have this Friday off, because I got an event Friday. Yeah. I'll put, like I said, I'll put in for the pickup a shift Saturday morning, so we'll see if they approve it. I have one other person ahead of me on that, so.
conquer.
That is a weird motherfucker walking down the street, Bart.
And I thought, man,
You will.
Cute trick.
Hydra seems quite intent on protecting the bar guest. I would think that's a good indicator of its potential value to us.
Or maybe Hydra just doesn't like us and the dog is irrelevant.
Did Tony put you up to this, or are you just providing color commentary out of personal curiosity?
I'm just here to make sure no innocent dogs are harmed by your theories.
Done waiting.
Never seen that before. It's on.
A feeble effort.
It's weirdos like these that give people like us a bad reputation.
Together, we are unstoppable.
You're unnatural.
This way. Yeah, I know. That's why I sent you what I sent you.
That's a neat trick.
That must be proven practice.
Has she?
The team is falling apart.
I've been telling everyone, but the bar guest is an omen of death. A demonic entity that has likely taken many innocent lives over the centuries.
You ever hear the saying, there are no bad dogs, just bad owners?
Of all people, I thought you would understand the nature of the beast, Logan.
Let us see if they have an answer for this.
Barghest.
By now, I would hope we've all seen enough of the Barghest in action to understand its nature.
It's a little mean, but not any worse than...
Yes, maybe it is just scared of unwelcome intruders.
I've yet to hear any other proposals. Ma'am, if anyone has a non-Barghest solution, I'm all ears.
It's good to be back.
The light will carry you onward.
I needed that.
Your fate is sealed. You were too weak for this fight. We'll have to do better than that.
Bring what you got.
Could you maybe hasten your efforts?
Best we can here, Doc. It ain't a dog.
You had your chance to escape. Your mother abandoned you.
It sounds to me like they just missed their mama.
How long have you been waiting to do that? Well, Granny, hit harder than that.
I usually prefer quiet entrance. Playtime's
Crude, but effective.
Let's do it. I'll put this to use. Mother. That's not supposed to hurt. Got him scared. Just need to finish it.
I'm gonna rip this.
That's one hell of a move. Here it comes. Exactly what I needed. Get ready. Get
They cannot possibly match your strength. magic may be powerful, Doctor, but I am still impressed you managed to contain the Barghest.
No less impressive than
Sure.
your efforts to capture it, Hunter. I believe in its weakened state, the creature will remain bound here.
And what do you plan on doing with it now?
The first step will be carefully transporting the beast down to the forge. A delicate operation I plan to handle personally. Why don't you come by tomorrow before I begin the actual research? I'll know more then.
So, why are we keeping this thing alive?
The material properties of the animal's skin are amazing.
Sounds like serial killer talk to me.
You need to understand how Hydra was able to create something like this.
You're on your own getting it back to the forge.
Man, you see the teeth on that thing?
Yeah, pretty nasty. Too bad we can't train it.
Give it time. We get desperate enough, I'm sure someone will try it.
Okay. People listen to more TLC is some Mariah Carey with Brown. Like those Frank Sinatra ass Christmas music. I'm about to say, go ahead. Hold on. I think I have used it at the moment before. I try not to. Even though it's cashback for it. I don't know if you had it activated on your card. If you had a shell, it's cashback for it. think the dog really has multiple personalities. Chase must have been a thespian in his previous life. What you had left for? 27? I said, what you had left? Oh. Oh, that's all right. That was just your sweater money. But that's alright, that was just your fucking kid sweater. With that fucking kid sweater. Well, I see how the back look, right? So what else I noticed about the person that did it, they didn't put a disclaimer I always put. That's only if you take care of it every day. So like the shirt didn't quite turn out because I thought it was gonna do the Christmas like pattern all over. It's blank on the back. So on the back I'm gonna just put. Back, I'm gonna just put only if you take care of them daily. So, therefore, it won't seem as, oh, that's so funny, but then you'll have your Karens. Like a kid, you know, your Jesses. Like a kid. Oh, that's such an irresponsible thing to say. Fuck you too. But, yeah, so. Since it's blank, so I'm gonna go back in my pop-ups and just put on the back of the shirt only if you take care of the baby. If it's coming from Charlotte, where my store is at, it's only gonna take. I have to order it tonight. It'll be here by Saturday. You heard me, baby? Clearly not. Yeah, clearly you weren't listening. I said, if that's what it sounds like they doing at the thicket. Like it looked like I might not be going to Oak Grove at this fucking rate.
hate to admit it, but I mean it.
Yeah,
Totally
but at the same
suspicious.
time, cause it is, but it's the reason why they move you, because it's always problems. So I walk in today, and the first thing Rashad screamed is, "Oh yeah, I got something to tell you, bro." I was like, "Well, wait till your homeboy leave." He said, "I can't. You training today, and you training today." I said, "Nigga, what?" Even though I knew clearly what he said, it processed in my mind, fine. But low-key's not how I wanted to switch segue into the position. And two, you can already see the stankness on the day shift server's faces. Like, what? Does that mean what I think it means? And now you want to be funny and call him Mr. Jonathan and shit. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Right. Right. Got me fucked up. I was my body. Meet the requirements for modern credentials now, as far as when it comes to working in the service industry. I got my Bar Smart certification. I got my ServSafe when it comes to food handling, and I just finished my hospitality course. They added a hospitality course for you rude ass motherfucking cashiers. Okay? You rude ass people at the mic and drive-thru, they added a hospitality course. So guess what? They finding ways to get rid of you niggas. So take that as keynote as well, London. You have to make yourself more valuable in this world today, or they just go make you another cog in the fucking wheel and you'll never go nowhere. Hell, I remember when I came. I remember that part. I remember when I came out the dish room, how niggas was acting. What this nigga think he is. Too good to be in the back of the house? No, nigga, I want more money.
What have I told you about the creepy staring thing?
Because guess what? It's a lot of shifts that a motherfucker come to me, AJT, man, you going to this room? Yeah, actually I will today. I still get my tips, right? You know, because that ain't my side job. That's the bargain I make with them. Y'all just not smart enough to make that bargain. And then even when they do that, whatever cashier that I'm working with, I won't even take half. Just give me like $20 out that shit. And you keep the rest. You know what I mean? You niggas ain't smart enough to do that. Hell, Baba don't give a fuck about going back in the dish room. That should be a decompression from work some days. Because that window get on my nerves some days. Hell, at that rate, you ain't even got to move me to fucking Oak Grove. Send me to Forest Drive with my homeboy, Miss Joy, man. Because guess what? Rambo back and she at Forest Drive. Don't too many people know that. She at Forest Drive. I already did the math, so I'll be spending like I'll be spending $275 a month for the first 4 months. I could get a car off the lot, especially my credit. I just said that. Especially with my credit, I can get a car off the lot. I did the math already. Yes.
Now, I know you've got better things to do than hover around here. I don't remember you being this clingy. You sure you're feeling all right? I doubt Sarah resurrected you just to have you stare at me all day. I hate to admit it, but I may need Tony's assistance for this.
I ain't much of a conversationalist, more of a fighter.
What's your game, Hunter? Rugby, American football, Greco-Roman wrestling?
Can't hurt to warm up on Hydra's flunkies. You've got an endless supply of practice dummies to beat them.
I hate to admit it, but I may need Tony's assistance for this.
There must not be anything here. Autumn reveals all.
Gotta get him a little sweater in, that's what that means. Oh, Chase know better, cause after he ate his bed up like he did, he been sleeping on them blankets, and when he act up, I'm gonna lie, I take the blankets from him. That nigga, he'll look at that floor and look at me. Nah, nigga, you sleeping on that floor tonight, player. Yep. Clean up after them. I have to clean up and soup up behind Chase.
I'm almost getting used to seeing one almost. Hunter, hello.
I will see if I can find you a treat later.
I must admit, I wasn't entirely confident that the bar guest would be taken alive, but if anyone could do it.
And now you will do something terrible to the beast?
Not necessarily. The barrier protecting Dr. Banner's facility functions on a simple premise. Only demons can pass through it. So, all we need is a way to disguise the hunter as a demon.
I told you before, I am not turning that dog into a cape.
And I told you it is not a dog. Besides, I don't think a cape will be enough.
You wouldn't dare.
My hope is that we can synthesize a facsimile of the bar guest's skin to fool the barrier without harvesting the creature itself.
This really is a bizarre plan, even for you.
If you want to reach the Gamma Accelerator, this is our best and only hope.
More importantly, Doctor, is reaching Wanda. I don't like it, but if the creature must be sacrificed for her...
Having this much demonic energy concentrated on you, Hunter, is not an insignificant risk. I just hope your collar can withstand...
Let me worry about that, Doctor, after you have proven out your plan.
I saw you heading this way.
You are mistaken. I was taking a blood sample.
Oh, does that require feeding it a fistful of treats?
It needs to eat, Tony.
I want an alpaca.
Excuse me?
You get a demon dog, Hunter gets a demon dog. I want an alpaca.
For the last time, Tony, the Barghest is not a pet. It's...
They're friendly, have nice fur, and don't glow in the dark.
Nice shirt. Too bad you had to die for it. Have you come to vent about Strange's plan? I did my best not to be rude. To his face, at least.
You do not believe it will work.
No, I don't. But I do know that Wanda is on the other side of that barrier. And the Doctor may be our only hope of reaching her.
He cares about Wanda too. Do not forget that. Stark may be after this Gamma Accelerator, but the Doctor is clearly focused on Wanda.
That's why I did not rip apart his idea from the beginning. I know we both want the same thing.
It could be worse. You could be the one who has to actually wear the dog armor.
True. You are the guinea pig once again. Thank you for the talk, Hunter. I feel slightly better about our chances.
Can we please just get this research going now? Because that thing is looking at me all wrong. Ooh, new coil. Let's get to work. This is some of my best work. I'm pretty sure Charlie left a steaming coil in the hallway. Third state of matter, indeed.
Until next time.
Time to take it to the next level. Don't stress it too much. There's no wrong answers here.
I was gonna say, I will need to order that tonight if you would have it by Saturday. Oh. The Wednesday of next week? Oh, you said the 20th. Well, for us, I will go ahead and order our stuff just to be safe because they haven't given me the cut. They normally tell me in November, like the cutoff for Christmas sales, but they haven't. Because they try to do it at least 2 weeks before Christmas, or at least a week pushing it. If you ordering shoes, you need to order that at the beginning of the month because it's coming from China. A Rick and Morty sweater. I got the Dragon Ball Christmas sweater. I'm gonna do a Boondocks, a Peanuts, a Rick and Morty, and I don't know, somebody else animated Christmas. Because I saw a lady's Peanuts sweater, and I was like, I could do a sweater just like that.
underneath my mask is a look of deep satisfaction.
Who? Yeah, like why you staring at him like that? Why he staring at you like that?
Hello. Awesome. Thanks, Hunter.
No.
that monster out.
The darkness is welcoming.
Objective locked in.
Let us see if they have an answer for this.
That wasn't bad. Ready up. Well, that's interesting.
I cannot possibly match yours.
I'm on it. At least Hydra Green is iconic. If you're a low-rent mercenary, I mean. Here we go. Not bad.
Shit you on, you ain't even go well.
You think that would stop me?
None can escape.
Looking at me now? nap.
Do not bother running.
We should probably help them out. Still on my case here? Awesome.
I will not fall again.
I've got you. Guess I'm still the focus here.
I saw more things centuries ago.
There can be no resistance.
Oh yes, you can.
I'm not shaking their confidence.
They haven't put up much of a fight yet.
Watch and learn. Save this one just for you.
That is one way. Doesn't snow.
None will be spared.
Stuck here.
All is lost.
Would stand by and watch as your world burns.
This shall be a great help.
Strike while they linger.
The pace of combat sure has changed since the old days. It's so soothing. Some for the rest of us.
Your lack of focus is disappointing.
Yeah, he barking at somebody off down the street.
It's no wonder this world has fallen so far astray.
Did you want me to get the ball rolling here?
This world has no hope under your watch. It's no wonder this world has fallen so far astray.
caretaker could have resurrected me after you made this decision.
Do not bother running.
Hey, enough of fussing at people. Come on in here. Come on. Come on.
Your lack of focus is disappointing.
Stop me.
Fall before me.
Join Lilith together.
Ready up. I think these guys got their tactics from the back of a magazine. Watch and learn.
I'm impressed.
Lilith has sent you here to die. Much longer at this rate. The light is on our side. Welcome assistance. Together with me.
Ha! Knew we could do it. How about this one? This should be good. Made that so much worse.
Lilith herself could not. What makes you think you will fare any better?
There can be no resistance. That's pretty good. guess you don't know who I am.
Only we could strike while they linger.
You had your chance to escape. You were too weak for this fight.
What, eh? Yeah, I know I need.
Don't mess with me. Not a problem. Nice. Which arm are you guys again? Arm D, B team, you don't know who you're messing with. Tell him who sent you.
None can escape.
Locked down.
Lilith must be desperate. These are her best.
Here you go.
I'll return the favor when I can.
pushed it too far.
Once again, the servants fall.
Let me help. I owe you one. They're going down.
No more wasted time.
Shut up here!
You'll need all the help you can get. All right, time to really apply myself here. Let's try this. Let's change things up. Try and stop me now. You asked that was something. Here we go.
You can switch to about 3-4 songs. Probably more than that. Yeah. You was just singing Rick Ross Push It to the Limit, and I can't name the other 2 songs you had that mixed into that before that. No. that was 10 minutes ago.
None will be spared.
On the train! Who's the champ?
We've done it. Excellent work.
I'm almost getting used to seeing you on your feet again. Almost.
I am not above celebrating the end of some real bad... Emo kids for life.
Yo, it's good to see you.
So, about the Staff of One.
I don't let anyone borrow it, if that's what you're about to ask.
No. How do you trick it into casting the same spell more than once?
Oh, I try not to think of it that way. Not anymore. It's like a partner I had to learn to work with, or a roommate to live with.
But I have seen you cast the same spell before.
That's magic I picked up on my own. I use the Staff of One to focus and augment it, but I don't pull out the big guns unless things get, let's say, apocalyptic.
We need to use every tool available to defeat Lilith.
You don't need to worry. I know what the Staff of One can do. That's why I will only unleash its full power if I absolutely have to. How could you know? I've been looking for this.
Kick a nigga ass and give him my shoes to shine. Kick a nigga ass and give him my shoes to shine. We're get cash out of Uber number 2 and super fries. But leave me alone. Leave.
This does not look like one of Stark's machines. It's more alien. Do not transform on me now. You are a cute little shapeshifter, are you not? Oh, who is a good kitty?
cooking.
Hi, kiddo. I remember when I used to go out these missions myself. At least I can always rely on you to get the job done.
When was the last time you took a break?
I have been in slumber for a few good centuries.
Fair point. Not sure I would count that as a vacation.
It was a haunted sleep, full of ghastly visions.
5 is stopping your mom from 86ing the world. Well, that is why I'm already planning a pretty great R&R when all of this is over. Someplace warm with an endless supply of those tiny drink umbrellas. But I'm open to suggestions.
From me?
Who else? I'm not leaving you behind.
Tell me more about these accessories. Do they protect your beverage from rain? Are there more like them?
Sure. Some of them even hold a small selection of drinks and snacks. How cool is that? Who would have thought I would be excited to go on a vacation with my enemy's kid? No offense.
None was taken.
So, your game?
How can I say no?
Perfect, because I wasn't taking no for an answer. I just love it when a plan comes together. Especially one that involves you, Hunter.
You know what they say about practice, right?
My lucky day, huh? Let's do it.
Peace.
Whenever Tony Stark designs a suit just for you, it makes you feel special, right? It's like being that famous spy movie guy and having someone tailor all the fancy gadgets just for you. I think in this case, though, it's designed for some sort of horror movie.
Thanks for meeting me out here. Of course, Robbie. What is on your mind?
I woke up with this funny feeling this morning.
Oh, and what was that?
Well, I got out of bed, got dressed, looked in the mirror, and saw the Ghost Rider standing before me. You know, the real deal. And you know, it didn't feel weird. It was like I knew I could handle anything the day handed to me. No problem. What's with that?
I am pretty sure it is called confidence, Robbie.
Oh, so that's what confidence feels like? I don't think I've felt it before. Not like this anyway. Guess the confidence you had in me was contagious.
I am heartened to hear that, Robbie, but you overcame your own demons. No offense to Sparky, of course. The credit goes all to you.
You know, I was thinking, once all of this is over, I'm gonna go back to my old stomping ground, have my very own homecoming moment.
Ready for your hero's welcome?
Ready for some neighborhood deep cleaning. You should come with. Got plenty of bad guys in East LA that are long due for a tune-up from our badass Hunter Ghost Rider duo.
We are one deadly duo, or should I say more like a trio with the spirit.
Duo, trio, all the same. Me and Sparky both know who's the Ghost Rider, right? He says right. And a few other things, but we agree on the basics. The Ghost Rider is Robbie Reyes, and I'm ready to bring some of that back home.
And I look forward to helping you do that someday.
Yeah, well, we're both gonna have to wait a minute on that. This flaming gearhead ain't riding off to the sunset before we finish what we started. And as always, got your back.
I've always wondered if Spider-Man can muscle or if he is stuck at a certain point due to his super strength. Well, at the rate that his muscle fibers heal themselves, he would have to be stopping trains every day to gain tons of muscle, because working out in a normal gym wouldn't work. This is why Spider-Man is usually depicted as lanky and nimble instead of bulky and strong. But theoretically, he could get swole. However, what would the effects on his body be like? Well, just like us, he would only get stronger. Therefore, he could lift heavier things and punch much harder. Still, this bulky build would also have some negative effects on him as well, as it would make his web swinging a lot less fluid and fast. Also, the size and weight of all the muscle would stop him from climbing into small places. So, it's probably for the better that he stays fit and nimble. Now, I've always wondered if Spider-Man can get...
We're going to see who has the dirtiest pickup lines. If you were an elevator, what button would I have to press to make you go down?
Basement. You, wanna save water by showering together?
What's your name again? I wanna make sure I'm screaming out the right one tonight.
Okay, you're so hot. My zipper's falling for you.
There are 206 bones in the human body, but I'd like to have 207.
You know, I'm not a dentist, but I could give you a filling.
Are you a vet? Because I need to be examined.
I don't know where I am.
They're Brooklyn, though. Don't miss our movie.
Anyone but you.
In theaters.
We're the elites working on creating an artificial god. I think it's gonna be a great thing, but I think it's not gonna be all a great thing. Artificial intelligence is nothing but digital brains inside large computers. That's what artificial intelligence is. Every single interesting AI that you've seen is based on this idea.
Is President Biden worried that artificial intelligence could become self-aware?
The movie The Creator recently came out. An interesting film that explores what would happen if humanity started a war against artificial intelligence. Not necessarily an uncommon topic, yet this movie's premise freakishly resembles our reality. For generations, humanity has been in search of this theoretical key that unlocks the door of reality. From complex mathematical equations to deep philosophical ideas, we have tried to decipher the enigma of our existence with science. And now we have discovered methods to create new artificial intelligence. It is a new uncharted territory, the generation of digital entities that can anticipate what we are thinking and capable of reasoning and proposing solutions to many of our problems. This artificial general intelligence, or digital god, is the holy grail for numerous global elite groups. They are in the stages of materializing this digital being, an artificial intelligence entity that rivals human intelligence, that can self-improve and unravel the mysteries of our world.
I thought this was a weird scenario going on here.
Yes, Toto provided some assistance, of course. Particularly
like 4 times now in history of OpenAI.
Yeah, well, forgive me if I'm not used to having my combat suits try and take a bite out of me while I calibrate them.
It is an impressive, if not pungent, creation.
The veil of ignorance back and the frontier of discovery forward.
I suggest you make use of the suit while the components are still...
Today we are going to travel outside the Matrix and closely examine the phenomena of artificial intelligence. Why? Because The Creator doesn't feel like a science fiction film. It feels more like a documentary from the future, warning us of the struggles we are going to inevitably face. A world in which artificial intelligence has been banned after one of them got out of control and launched a nuclear attack against the United States. The film portrays artificial intelligence as victims. It shows us that the creators of these super intelligences are trying to manufacture the ultimate weapon against humanity. This weapon is an artificial being that looks like a girl, endowed with the ability to take control of humanity's most powerful ship. The creation of this superintelligence transcends mere science fiction. Reality is much darker and more disturbing. Right now, there are numerous labs around the world working to bring this super artificial brain or entity to life. They want to create a digital god, an omnipotent computer-generated creature that can solve all of our mortal dilemmas. So what is this digital god, and why are these crazed elite groups working so hard on its creation? First, let me tell you about the concept of artificial general intelligence, or AGI. Defining artificial general intelligence is mental gymnastics. In essence, it is a form of artificial intelligence capable of surpassing us humans in various fields. Whether it is mathematics, rationality, logistics, or our ability to analyze multiple scientific complexities and reach definitive conclusions that no human would think of. And this is only the start. In theory, this artificial intelligence would surpass humans in all aspects, and it would also be able to self-improve. At that point, this digital entity would transform into an oracle, so to speak, with the ability to self-improve itself. It is unpredictable the magnitude of its evolutionary progression. It could go from being a highly intelligent computer program to becoming a digital entity capable of altering reality at will. This is not science fiction, people. It is not the same to create something like ChatGPT as to create a superintelligence capable of modifying the very foundation of reality. Take, for example, OpenAI, the company that created the famous ChatGPT. After growing in popularity, they were acquired by Microsoft. Now they are in competition with other research labs to create an AGI. This is no secret or speculation.
Because AI and AGI is really the only...
Get your happy dance on, because right now at Rent-A-Center, $10 makes your first week on any new agreement using promo code 10STARS. Get anything and pay just $10 for the first week without using credit. Go on, get happy. Only at Rent-A-Center.
No, you cannot.
Fine. Go back to the lab and get
Click, click,
your
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Well, you're welcome. If you happen to encounter it, don't make the mistake of being easy on her. I assure you, she won't hold back on you.
The area of the economy where there is a lot of excitement, a lot of investment. Everyone is working on it. There's a huge number of labs in the world trying to build the same thing. Then it will become clear just how dramatic, incredible, and
Wanda is gone.
almost fantastical
Your job is to return the accelerator and
AGI is
come
going
back
to be,
safe.
and how much trepidation is
Do not sacrifice yourself for someone who is beyond saving. You hear me? Well, at least that armor looks as sturdy as it is macabre. It should give you the protection you need. Good luck out there. I hope Tony's accelerator is worth it.
Our mission is to ensure that general artificial intelligence, AI systems that are generally smarter than humans, benefit all of humanity. If AGI is successfully created, this technology could help us elevate humanity by increasing abundance, turbocharging the global economy, and aiding in the discovery of new scientific knowledge that changes the limits of possibility. AGI has the potential to give everyone incredible new capabilities. We can imagine a world where all of us have access to help with almost any cognitive task, providing a great force multiplier for human ingenuity and creativity. On the other hand, AGI would also come with serious risks of misuse, drastic accidents, and societal disruption. Because the upside of AGI is so great, We do not believe it is possible or desirable for society to stop its development forever. Instead, society and the developers of AGI have to figure out how to get it right. End quote. Now, what does all of this mean? I wasn't exaggerating when I said that the elites are racing to see who can create this digital god first. The goal of these groups is to forge the most powerful digital entities ever created. Right now, ChatGPT can write essays and solve mathematical and logistical problems. And every passing day, these labs continue to feed their language models with new information in their continued pursuit of creating the AGI. What is the ultimate goal? Within these tech circles, the philosophy of transhumanism is very prominent. It is believed that eventually a fusion between humans and artificial intelligence will happen. And when it does, this new race will solve all of our economic, social, and cultural problems. Going back to the OpenAI website, the letter addresses possible future complications, including accidents and social disruptions. Job loss is just one of the many concerns. A digital security guard would be much smarter and cheaper than a human security guard. This article gets pretty apocalyptic and pessimistic. It delves into the dangers associated with the creation of these digital entities. It is disturbing to know that this is not the plot summary of the movie The Creator. It's real. The Creator is about the world after artificial intelligence went crazy, and many doomsday sayers are warning us about this. Maybe in a basement somewhere, a random dude is programming the code of the god of all artificial intelligence. And what is the government doing to address these concerns? Well, what do you think? A government representative was asked about the growing concerns and potential dangers of artificial intelligence. The answer to the question of our possible extinction was mockery and laughter. A "don't worry, we know what we're doing" response.
There's an expert from the Machine Intelligence Research Institute who says that if there is not an indefinite pause on AI development, the support, literally everyone on Earth will die. Would you agree that does not sound
Your delivery, Peter, is quite something.
It sounds crazy, but is it?
All I can say is that there's a comprehensive process in place. We put out a blueprint back in October, as you know. I don't have anything to share. We have seen the letter. We understand what their concerns are. Again, a comprehensive process. We're going to let that flow.
Is President Biden worried that artificial intelligence could become self-aware?
Look, there's a comprehensive process. We are taking this very seriously. We put our blueprint out back in October. I just don't want to get ahead of our findings and what that's going to look like. But it is a cohesive federal government approach to AI-related risks, as you just laid out in a very dramatic way. Clearly, I mean, you just read it. Pretty dramatic. We're going to move on. But thank you, Peter. Thank you for the drama. Go ahead.
Yet weeks later, we saw how most of the leading minds in artificial intelligence technology met with the President of the United States, pleading for the government to regulate this tech. But there is nothing to be scared about, isn't there? No matter how you look at it, we are living in historic moments in science. And now even big tech companies are scaring the smartest minds in the world with their new obsession to create something that is designed to be smarter than any of us. Supposedly the goal of these tech companies is to create a utopia, but they are dismissing, or worse, ignoring the philosophers and scientists who are warning them that what they are doing is creating the architect of the destruction of the human race.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely will be able to create completely autonomous beings with their own goals. And it will be very important, especially as these beings become much smarter than humans. It's going to be important to have these beings, that the goals of these beings be aligned with our goals.
For all our sake, let's hope that these smart people are wrong, and that this metaphorical tech measuring contest between these companies doesn't result in a tech Armageddon, or Technogeddon. While we were doing research for this video, we came across some new interesting bits of information on recent events that have accelerated the creation of this supposed digital god. One such news was the surprising expulsion and subsequent return of Sam Altman, the New York Times, CNN, and Reuters reported on OpenAI creating an artificial intelligence that can surpass ChatGPT, and that they might have achieved this dangerous goal. Reuters report said, quote, ahead of OpenAI CEO Sam Altman's 4 days in exile, several staff researchers wrote a letter to the board of directors warning of a powerful artificial intelligence discovery that they said could threaten humanity. Two people familiar with the matter told Reuters. After being contacted by Reuters, OpenAI, which declined to comment, acknowledged in an internal message to staffers a project called QStar and a letter to the board before the weekend's events. One of the people said, an OpenAI spokesperson said that the message, sent by longtime executive Mira Murati, alerted staff to certain media stories without commenting on their accuracy. Some at OpenAI believe.
Here sits the McDonald's hash brown, the side that makes every breakfast sandwich better. Let's all be more like the hash brown.
Your favorite breakfast deal is now tastier with a sausage McMuffin with egg. Mix and match 2 for $4.89.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
If QStar to be a breakthrough in the startup's search for what's known as the artificial general intelligence, one of the people told Reuters. OpenAI defines AGI as autonomous systems that surpass humans in most economically valuable tasks. End quote. Now you might be thinking that this has to be internet conspiracy theory. Maybe. But don't you think that it's strange that this type of news is being published in official news outlets? At this point, it's undeniable. The eventual creation of AGI. It's pretty much out of our hands. It's now up to these digital entities if they want to follow our interests, or if they choose to go down a different path. At best, let's hope that these digital entities do benefit our species and make life better, just as electricity and indoor plumbing did. On the other hand, a large percentage of scientists claim that we are still hundreds to thousands of years away from creating an entity smarter than us. That AGI is just science fiction, yet the pessimist within me has his doubts. Maybe these non-believers shouldn't dismiss our concerns. In the next few years, this apparent non-issue may redefine the boundaries of what it means to be a human and what it implies to share our world with beings more intelligent than us, that we created. But don't worry, I'm sure we can find common ground and live in a peaceful coexistence with these artificial intelligent creatures. I mean, it's not like we are an egocentric, greedy species with trust issues who are frequently trying to overcompensate for our low self-esteem and lack of confidence, right? Right? Don't forget to like and subscribe, and thank you for taking another journey with us outside the Matrix.
Marvel's Midnight Suns is a tactical RPG from the same bunch who brought you XCOM, so if you love that game, you'll almost certainly love this. In this darker, more supernatural side of the famous Marvel universe, you'll get to play as a mysterious hero known as the Hunter, who must team up with some legendary Marvel heroes to defeat Lilith, the mother of demons. Some of the heroes you'll get to fight alongside include Captain America, Spider-Man, Blade, Ghost Rider, Iron Man, and Wolverine. Lilith isn't without her own team, though. She's managed to recruit Venom and the Hulk to her cause. The idea of Midnight Suns is not only to do well with your team and defeat your foes, but to also cultivate relationships with your fellow superheroes, improve your own fighting skills, and explore the Abbey, the headquarters of the Midnight Suns. Marvel's Midnight Suns will release on December 2nd and be available on PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PC.
Something to you, okay? Look, I'm just trying to combat the messages that the liberal left is putting out to young men about their male instincts being toxic. You talking? You know, I'm trying to show my son and his nerdy little friend what a real party is. This society wants them to be ashamed of their masculine natures. You want real party? Yeah, I will pull some friends. Something to you, okay? Look, what's up? Y'all got a problem? Because he called me, it was like, Mom, we should play Two White Girls. It was like 3 in the morning. I said, what? We should play Paris and Nikki Hilton as detectives. I said, bro, are you high?
Your mother's so old that her breast milk is powder. You breastfeed like this.
I had to do a test before we actually did the movie where we dressed up as the girls because they wanted to see, how we would, do.
That movie almost killed us. 7 hours of makeup. We'd work 14 hours after that. It takes an hour to take the makeup off. Sean and I would get 2 hours sleep for like 65 days.
You're wearing the wrong underwear.
You know who loves white chicks? White chicks. It's their favorite movie. The one movie everybody wants to see a sequel to. Everybody's like, do White Chicks too. I'm like, fuck yourself. You do White Chicks too. I'm doing black man movies. You know what's up, money? You got a problem? What you looking at my ass for? Nah, yo, hold my pool. Hey, yo, what's up? Y'all got a problem? Because he called me up and was like, Mom, we should play Two White Girls. It was like 3 in the morning. I said, what?
He's a manipulative, conniving sex worker trying to sell you purity while simultaneously siphoning off your audience for her own personal gain. God.
That's funny.
I would say that she's the equivalent to Hell, stage 1, where they take the tail and they suck you dry. And what's going to end up happening is this, my friend. Once she goes ahead and sucks you dry and is no longer able to benefit from being associated with you, she's going to go ahead and find another guy that's bigger than you and move on to him. And that's what's going to happen because she's on OnlyFans, she's on social media, and in order for her business to grow, she needs to ensure that she's attached to someone who has more status than herself. So once she reaches your level or exceeds it, she's definitely going to leave and go to someone else. And the thing is that she understands that she has more sexual experience than you, she has more experience than you in general. That's why she's able to manipulate you, do this stupid shit that she does, puppy eyes, crying, etc., blah, blah, blah. Oh no, I really care about you. But she doesn't care enough to delete her OnlyFans even though you told her that you don't like it. Fantastic. You no longer get the benefit of being taken seriously as a main girl. You're a side chick for life. And as far as if she did quit her OnlyFans, it doesn't matter because the internet is forever, so she fucked herself for life. He's a manipulative, conniving sex worker trying to sell you purity while simultaneously siphoning off your audience for her own personal gain. God.
That's funny.
I would say that she's the equivalent to Cell, stage 1, where they take the tail and they suck you dry. And what's going to end up happening is this, my friend. Once she goes ahead and sucks you dry and is no longer able to benefit from being associated with you, she's going to go ahead and find another guy that's bigger than you and move on to him. And that's what's going to happen because she's on OnlyFans, she's on social media, and in order for her business to grow, she needs to ensure that she's attached. I just find it very interesting because, like, by your logic, you know what? I'm going to play video games every day. He's a manipulative, conniving sex worker trying to sell you purity while simultaneously siphoning off your audience for her own personal gain. God. I just find it very interesting because, like, by your logic, you know what? I'm going to play video games every day. I'm going to smoke weed. I'm going to live in my mom's basement, eat Cheetos, and I deserve a bad bitch. What do y'all niggas think?
You go, kid.
I deserve that bad bitch?
Go, kid.
No.
Wait, what? That's delusional.
Why am I delusional?
Because, like, you're thinking that you're not, like, but you're not doing shit with your life that you're gonna get a bad bitch. What you did was just, like, poop.
I
just find it very interesting, because, like, by your logic, you know what? I'm gonna play video games every day. I'm gonna smoke weed. I'm gonna live in my mom's basement, eat Cheetos, and I deserve a bad bitch. What do y'all niggas think? You go, kid. I deserve that bad bitch? Yo, kid. Yo. Bitches better take Wait, what?
That's delusional.
Why am I delusional?
Because, like, you're thinking that you're not, like, what you're not doing shit with your life, that you're gonna get a bad bitch.
What you did was just like proof.
I just find it very interesting because look, you think it's odd they slaved you? If the slave master ain't served the same God they gave you? Hold up. Look. You think it's odd they slaved you? If the slave master ain't served the same God they gave you? 400 years later, and you hardly stable, and you turn around and beg that same God to save you? Look, word to the sunrise. Homie, save yourself. Everything else, get a thumb drive. The young lives of black queens lost, misplaced. We've been raped, beaten, indoctrinated, and disgraced. We've been wet, shackled, and mutilated, put through degradation, disrespectfully viewed and hated. I mean truly flagrant, treated like shit in this fucking nation. Then in 1850, slaveholders came with this publication called How to Make the Ideal Slave. Now dig the vision. Rule number 1 was unconditional submission. Keep them in place with authority, cause rule number 2 was create inferiority. Look, you think it's...
This is scary. This man spent his whole life preaching the gospel and doing the work of God. Wound up dying, faces God, and what God says to him is gonna shock you. Watch this. This is scary. This man spent his whole life preaching the gospel and doing the work of God. Wound up dying, faces God, and what God says to him is gonna shock you. Watch this. This guy behind me right here, this is Anton LaVey. This is the founder of the Church of Satan. His whole life, he was so proud to be evil and advance the work of darkness. But on his deathbed, you're not going to believe what he said. Check this out.
He was on his deathbed, and for a Satanist, at the time of death, it's a great victory for them. And he was getting ready to die and pass on his powers and that. And on his deathbed, he must have got some revelation or an angelic appearance or something. And he went into shock and he said, oh my, what have I done? He said, there's something very wrong. There's something very wrong. There's something very wrong. And his whole life had been spent propagating these satanic beliefs, getting everyone to believe, and at the end of his life, he gets this light that comes to him.
Don't let Satan deceive you. Jesus. This is scary. This man spent his whole life preaching the gospel and doing the work of God. Wound up dying, faces God, and what God says to him is going to shock you. Watch this.
Satan is dead. Your works are in vain. The life that you lived in
You spoke about Meek and Drake. Obviously, y'all are in a great place. Y'all are cool. You said that y'all share music. Can we see something like that happen for you at 50? Or is that too far gone?
I doubt it.
Bro, also used to tell me, like, man, y'all people, y'all. He told me about Drake. He said, man, 3 years, that shit, y'all be alright.
No, I told him, y'all niggas gonna be crushing. Because I knew what space he was in. And I knew where Drake was at. And I was like, yo,
send them bros up when they getting so rich, bro. Bros getting so rich. I was about to say, I don't know his business. Bros getting so rich, I don't even think that's a smart investment.
No. It's passive.
Beef with anyone.
Right. They ain't got no jobs for him or nothing.
You're not hiring. No. I don't think you need a job, but hey, sure you do. It seems like you hated the Lover song.
The song was produced by Cool and Drake. Legendary. My homie. So the song was a dope song. But I'm a homie. If he ever come and say, I said, yo, Rose getting all that money.
You spoke about Meek and Drake. Obviously, y'all are in a great place. Smoke, sex, skate, shoot. All we turned up like breaking news. Let the kids live, baby, do. Blood all in the fucking baby. Food, the cradle, tool. Shoot the dog once. Turn around, tell the kids stay in school. Leave out the house, neighbors peeking out the window. Show the pistol to the neighbors and the neighbors. Ooh. I don't give a fuck about a nigga's caregiver. I be with the niggas that'll fuck their stepsister. I be with the niggas that'll kill your caregiver. I do Brazilian wax on the head trigger. Hold up. God, I think I need a hit, man. Tell Biggie.
Are you heading to the wedding?
My sister? Yes, I am.
Where's your fiance? Wait, is this him?
Wow, you are a child.
Hey, I'm Ben. I was your hall pass on. You're free. What's up?
Hey,
Both our exes are here. Seems like he checks all your boxes.
you don't know my boxes and you never will. Let's just make this as awkward for everyone and pretend we're together. Who's gonna be? Are they watching?
They're gone. Show's over.
Oh my god. Gonna ruin our wedding.
Peter's Christmas. Sorry.
A lot of people don't know this, but it's illegal in South Carolina for a bar or restaurant to serve alcohol to someone who's drunk. You heard that right, it's illegal. It's also, of course, illegal for them to serve alcohol to someone who's underage. Now, if either of those folks go out and they cause a crash, a car crash.
Uncle Ben, holy!
Oh my god, okay, it's happening!
We just got some crazy set photos from Deadpool 3. You've probably seen some of these on the internet already, but we're about to do a deep dive and take a look at the actual references. Some photos you probably haven't seen and contextualize it with other leaks and rumors. Using the powers of being a gigantic freaking nerd, we will explain the actual truth of what's going on in these images, show you some things that everybody missed. Okay, so the wildest part of all these leaks and the thing that really made news when these photos first started coming out is all about Sabretooth. And yes, this appears to be Sabretooth from X-Men 1. This appears to be the same actor, and that's dope, because I actually loved Sabretooth in that movie. Jack in the Snow was super badass, and I just like how huge this dude is. So I'm glad they pulled that version into the void. He also seems to get his head cut off by Deadpool. There's some shots of Deadpool actually holding up his head. Now, what's kind of funny here is Sabretooth does actually have a healing factor. It's nowhere near as good as the healing factor of Logan or Wade Wilson, but I'm kind of wondering, like, is this Sabretooth going to be totally dead, or are we going to have a talking head situation here with Sabretooth and his healing factor still keeping him alive even after decapitation? Now, there are several other really interesting things going on in these set photos. Number one, of course, we see a modified version of the Cupcake Man from Moon Knight. Small side note on that, a lot of people thought that Cupcake Company was some kind of a connection to Dr. Doom. It says like Doomstat or something similar in the lettering for this company's logo. We also see a modified version of the Red Skull vehicle from Captain America 1. This is a 1942 V16 coupe. It looks super badass. It looks very similar to the actual car that the Red Skull drives in one of the scenes in Captain America: The First Avenger. Now, another
really interesting detail here is that the flames on this coupe actually resemble the hot rod from Iron Man 1 that Tony was tinkering with after he gets back from the desert. In some of the newer set photos, we actually see a Fantastic Four vehicle that seems like one of the jets or flying cars from one of the early Fantastic Four movies. So I think what we're looking at here is this kind of Mad Max post-apocalyptic nightmare scenario where you have all of these different characters and perhaps even vehicles and devices from all sorts of different universes that are out there within the multiverse. I want to take you back to when we first saw this location and the big Fox logo there in the Void. And if we remember from Loki, the Void is where all the universes go after they are destroyed. You can't just destroy all of that matter, and so it all gets put on the Void, and then Alioth, this big monster, will go around and devour it and disintegrate all of them. He, as a character, is usually a survivor. However, it's important to note that a lot of the locations we saw in the Void in Loki Season 1 seem to have vegetation and plant life, and this section of the Void appears to be on a beach with a bunch of sand and maybe even a desert, because we actually see, again, that they're all in kind of Mad Max gear, right? They're all sort of dressed for that kind of climate, for a desert. So maybe the Void has changed, or maybe there's just different climates on the Void itself. Now, another interesting thing to come out of the new batch of photos is this guy right here, and this appears to be a TVA Minuteman from
thing on.
TVA. So it's TVA, will someplace be active in the Void, or maybe this isn't the Void, like maybe this is New Earth or Battle World or something like that. But it's weird to see the TVA also on set here. Like, why are they going to be there? Do they show up to try to bring Deadpool and Wolverine back to the TVA after they prune themselves? Are they there to try to fight against these villains because they think the villains on the Void planet are starting to organize and actually pose a threat to the TVA? I don't know the full context, but it's fascinating to see an actual TVA agent that looks like they're ready for combat there in the Void as well. And another thing that's crazy is if you look at this shot of this like device that seems to be holding a prisoner, if you look closely, you can see some orange and black on that prisoner. It is possible that the TVA Minuteman is being held prisoner in this crazy spiky ball thing. So maybe the TVA are trying to shut down these variants on this world that are maybe doing something that the TVA didn't anticipate, and they're literally being captured by this group of Mad Max villains. Now, when we consider a lot of the plot leaks and the things that we know about Deadpool 3 and just the multiverse saga in general, this makes even more sense. Yes, God of Stories Loki is essentially holding the entire multiverse together, but the multiverse itself is still going to be destroyed. Loki is just giving everybody in the multiverse a fighting chance, and he's kind of just giving them a little bit more time, but the incursions and the multiversal war are still inevitable. That is still going to happen. So what I think we're seeing in these scenes with Deadpool and Wolverine is that they've arrived on the Void, and there are just a ton of other Marvel characters and vehicles that have also arrived on the Void due to being pruned or destroyed in an incursion. Now, specifically, there's a lot of Hydra hits here that are really cool. And another thing that was crazy in Loki Season 1 was that we actually saw a SHIELD helicarrier, but with a Hydra logo on it. We also saw a universe within the multiverse during Multiverse of Madness that also had Hydra insignia on technology. And so it seems like at least a few universes out there in the multiverse had Hydra winning either the original war back in the 40s, or there are probably versions where Hydra's takeover of S.H.I.E.L.D. was successful. A lot of people have even speculated that there may well be multiple versions of our universe where Captain America actually became a Hydra agent. So is this coup from a universe where Tony Stark was
actually making hot rods of styles of cars from 1940s Germany because Hydra won the war and essentially everybody was living under Hydra. I personally think that's totally possible, but I also just love the idea of any and every kind of Marvel variant or alternate universe popping up on the Void. This is such a fun idea, and the flavor here of using things that are familiar to us but changing them in specific ways to denote that they come from unique universes, man, that's just so damn cool, and it opens the door to so many fantastic possibilities. It seems like we are going to get an incredible usage of the multiverse. Like, this is the way that the multiverse should be utilized, and we're getting it in Deadpool 3. And I feel like as crazy as this movie's going to be, it's just going to be like our first little tease, our first like introduction to how the multiverse can give us all these ridiculous, crazy, fun things. I mean, just in this one amount of set photos, you've got Sabretooth and Toad leading some kind of crazy Mad Max thing. They have a TVA agent as a freaking prisoner. You've got callbacks to freaking Hydra. You've got Fantastic Four stuff. It's dripping with fun, nerdy goodness. So of course, let me know what you think about all these different leaks, all the different conclusions we drew from them with the context of other leaks and rumors out there. And as I always say, I hope you are having an awesome and a nerdy day, and I'll see you in the next video.
Happiness is here! Introducing the Instant Happiness app from Rent-A-Center. Download it today and you can get instantly approved for up to $3,000 in merchandise. Then shop for anything you want at Rent-A-Center.com. Go on, get happy!
They cannot possibly match your suit.
You do your thing, and you do it well. Now, it's time to do it bigger. Ready to bring your brand into the real world? Shopify is ready for that too. With a retail point-of-sale solution that lets you sell in stores, or markets, or pop-up events, wherever your customers find you, you'll be there to make the sale. Your idea, your business, your future. Powered by Shopify.
What you're seeing now is not a complete episode of Dragon Ball Shinken, just a small update to the story so fans don't have to wait too long. Stay tuned for this preview now, and soon you'll see the complete episode made with all of our dedication. Previously on Dragon Ball Shinken, old Goku and God Vegeta's grueling battle against the gods of destruction continue. Little by little the Saiyans are achieving victory, but the more time passes, the more injured and tired they are becoming. Will Goku and Vegeta be able to resist until the end? And who will be able to finish the fight first to face Cumber? Find out now. The battle twist. Who has the advantage now? Finding a way to get to Belmont, Goku approaches him to transport them both away from Roshi and deal with him more easily. Now I'm gonna take you away from here, he says to the god of Universe 11 with a smile on his face. But to Goku's surprise, the one who turns to him smiling is Belmont, who makes a strange card appear in his hand. And from that card comes a ray of light that surrounds the two and makes them simply disappear from there. Goku reappears in a completely different reality, a blank space filled with floating mirrors. But what is this? And where's Belmont? He wonders. But the answer to his last question comes soon after, when Belmont comes out of one of the mirrors behind Goku and attacks his back and chest. But Goku smiles. Got you, he tells the clown. The Goku that Belmont hit is actually a mirage, and the original appears behind him with an attack already prepared. Kamehameha, the Saiyan screams, while Belmont is simply disintegrated by his attack. It's done, he shouts, very excited. But suddenly he's surprised when Belmont comes out from another mirror on his side and punches him squarely in the face. What is this? Was that an illusion? Goku asks, frustrated. Belmont continues to attack, launching a series of attacks that Goku dodges a little clumsily due to surprise. But in a short time he regains his focus and begins to dodge and defend with more precision, until he finally manages to counter.
The time to enroll in a Medicare plan is now. Review your current and are exploring new options, like a Humana MAPD plan, with extra benefits and all-in-one coverage. Is this a new plan for you? Find out before the annual election period ends. Call or go online to learn more.
Counterattack with a blow that knocks Belmont away. But when he chases the clown god to continue attacking, Belmont escapes by entering one of the mirrors. "You won't run away from me," Goku screams, firing an energy attack that destroys the mirror. But this was useless, as in the next second Belmont comes out of a mirror behind him, already attacking with a kick. Goku reacts well, turning to defend, but Belmont simply passes through him. It was a mirage. The real one appears from another mirror that is below Goku, and comes up with a punch that hits him right in the chin. Goku tries to counterattack, but he escapes again by entering another mirror, and almost instantly appears in another one that is behind Goku, attacking with a punch, which Goku manages to dodge by moving to the side. But again he is surprised when the real Belmont appears from another mirror above, coming down on him with a kick to the head. Then he retreats again to another mirror, and Goku sees the image of Belmont appear in all the mirrors around. "Damn, there's no way to know which one is real," he complains. Goku has an idea that by accumulating a large amount of energy, he simply unleashes his energy, shattering all the mirrors around him. But a second later, all the mirrors are restored already. To his anger and frustration, the one who is also very afraid and frustrated is Vegeta, who thought he had defeated Mule, and also that he was about to defeat Beerus, Champa, and Iwan all at once. But he was surprised when Mule returned with a new armor. "Damn it, you bastard insect!" Vegeta curses the god of destruction of Universe 3. Zeno is very surprised when he sees this robot appearing in the fight and asks Daishinkan who is this guy. Daishinkan, already understanding what happened, tells Zeno that this guy who just appeared is Mule, the god of destruction of Universe 3, who used the robot called Moscow. He explains that after Vegeta exploded Moscow, Mule, who is a very small being, the size of an insect, managed to survive the attack, and then he went to get his most powerful armor, which is the one they're seeing now. Zeno asks if the other robot was called Moscow. What is this one's name? Daishinkan says that this one is Super Mule, one known as the Ultimate Machine, the most powerful technological warrior in the multiverse. Furious, Vegeta advances against the new robot that appeared before him, concentrating a huge amount of energy in his hand and hitting Super Mule with an absurdly strong punch, which, when it hits the robot, creates a gigantic explosion of impact around it. But Vegeta's punch only hit a metallic shield that Super Mule had just formed on his arm, and to Vegeta's surprise, the shield didn't even scratch. The counterattack comes, transforming his hand into a solid metal ball. Super Mule hits Vegeta squarely in the head, launching him an absurd distance, and making the Saiyan stop only when he collided with the moon very far from where he was, rubbing his sword head as blood starts to run down his face. Vegeta recognizes that the metal Super Mule is using his Kachin steel, the hardest matter in all the universes. But that wasn't all. He was strengthening the material even more with his ki. Another attack comes. Stretching out his mechanical arm, Super Mule throws the solid metal ball at Vegeta like a sledgehammer. Vegeta flies away and lets the attack hit the moon and simply shatter it. He retaliates with a beam of energy released from one of his hands, but this is defended when Super Mule once again modifies his arm, forming a shield which reflects Vegeta's attack back at him, forcing the Saiyan to dodge to avoid to be hit by his own energy. "You annoying junk," Vegeta screams full of rage. But it's not just the junk that he has to worry about, as a hail of energy shots launched by Champa fall on him, forcing him to dodge. And soon after, Beerus and Iwan attack, coming at him to start an exchange of blows. Surrounded by multiple Belmont mirrors that reflect the clown's god's image, Goku doesn't know which one the real attack will come from. Goku wishes he could just escape that dimension with a teleport, but for some reason, the dimension seems to be so peculiar that he can't feel anything outside of it to escape. So he has no choice but to play Belmont's game. In all the mirrors, Belmont forms his cunning energy cards, and they all launch them at once against Goku, who, not knowing which cards were real and which were illusions, needs to dodge them all. But then Goku gets an idea and starts releasing a large aura of energy. When the illusory cards touch his energy aura, they disappear. But when the real card touches it, it deforms the aura, and then Goku notices and avoids the card. "What do you think of that, huh?" he asked Belmont with a smart smile on his face. Seeing that this tactic would no longer work, the real Belmont finally comes out of the mirror and starts firing his real cards at Goku, who responds by throwing several Kienzans at him. As he dodges the energy cards, Goku manipulates the discs to hit Belmont, who also needs to dodge. But the problem is that Belmont doesn't have the same dodging precision as someone who has Ultra Instinct, and before long the discs start to cut him, while Goku continues to avoid the cards perfectly. In a few seconds, Belmont have to give up throwing cards and focus only on dodging the Kienzans. Goku surprises him using Kaioken, and unable to see, Belmont is torn to pieces by the multiple key discs. However, he had switched places with an illusion. The real one appears behind Goku, attacking him with a kick, but it was a mirage too. The real Goku appears from behind a mirror, firing an energy attack at Belmont, who has to dodge it. At this point, using his magical powers, Daishinkan has already found the dimension to which Belmont took Goku, and he is showing this fight on the hologram for Zeno and the Cars to see. Zeno is extremely confused by this fight, saying that he doesn't understand anything that's happening. Daishinkan reminds Zeno about what he had told him before, about Belmont being a big cheat and a smartass, and then he explains that to beat Belmont, Goku is trying to be as smart as him. This is a combat strategy, where one person is always trying to be one step ahead of the other. In this fight, the winner will not be whoever is the strongest, but whoever is the smartest.
At Humana, we believe better care begins with listening. That's why our Medicare Advantage plans offer benefits that matter to you. Talk one-on-one with a licensed sales agent to explore your options and help you choose a plan that's right.
And what does that make, Ketchup?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Hey, welcome back to Screen Crunch. I'm Brian Airy. So guys, it's no secret right now that Disney is struggling. Wish just became one of their worst openings for Disney with a 19.5 million three-day weekend. The Marvels debuted around 47 million domestically, making it the lowest in franchise history, and Ahsoka had a massive 40% drop in viewership, making its numbers worse than The Mandalorian Season 3 finale.
What the hell's going on?
Even Disney admits that it's in trouble. In its annual SEC report, Disney acknowledged that we face the risk relating to misalignment with public and consumer tastes and preferences for entertainment, travel, and consumer products. The success of our businesses depends on our ability to consistently create compelling content, and that generally our revenues and profitability are adversely impacted when our entertainment offerings and products, as well as our methods to make our offerings and products available to consumers, do not achieve sufficient consumer acceptance. Long story short, they're making stuff that people don't want to watch. And look, there's a ton of theory videos on the internet about why Disney properties aren't drawing audiences to the theater and their streaming service. There's too many, it's the strike, movie tickets are too expensive, streaming killed the business, it's the superhero fatigue, it's too woke, it's Kathleen Kennedy's fault.
Put a chicken in, make her gay!
And while I don't think it's Kathleen Kennedy's fault, and yes, some of those reasons are legit factors, no one's really talking about the central issue here. The scripts have been leaning more into the plot and less into the characters. If audiences aren't attached to the characters, then no one's going to watch. That's the real problem, and I'm going to talk about it.
If you want something done, do it yourself! Please, oh jeez, I can't find a single good thing.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
Well, I'm trying to find a special gift for my best friend, but everything on the internet's just so basic, you know, like everything is just the same.
Yeah, I know, it's really hard to find the right gift for some people.
Yeah, and my buddy's awesome, and I just want him to know that I think he is special, that he is my best friend.
Oh, well, I got a really good idea for you. This week we're partnering with Holzkern for this video. So Holzkern makes fantastic, one-of-a-kind timepieces that are made with natural products. For instance, this watch is called the Permian. It's made from applewood and antique silver, and frankly, it is just an exquisite timepiece.
Oh yeah, is that one yours?
I wish. I mean, this is just a sample when they sent us for the video. Holzkern makes a great gift because you can't find these custom watches anywhere else. And their wood is also FCS certified, so it does not come from deforestation. And everything they make is partially made from natural materials. You know, like looking at this watch and its wood face, it's just a reminder to like stop and be more mindful of your life and of nature. Oh, and also, they sent me these sunglasses called the Badass 2. How do they look, Doug?
You look pretty bad, that person.
Thanks, man. Holzkern is a small, family-owned company based in Austria that has served over 1 million happy customers, and they have more than 1,000 unique designs on their website. So now, for a limited time, you can use the link in the description and use our discount code ScreenCrush15 to get 15% off your purchase. It's a great deal, perfect for the holidays, choice, and Doug, this watch would make a great gift for your friend. Thank you so much for the recommendation. Now, back to what I was saying. So look, stories are either plot or character-driven narratives. A plot-driven story focuses mainly on the unfolding events and actions, such as with Star Wars and Lord of the Rings films. In a character-driven narrative, the protagonist's thoughts, emotions, and choices are emphasized over the plot, such as in The Breakfast Club or in Joker. Now, look, there's pros and cons to both kinds of storytelling. A character-driven story allows the audience to imprint onto the characters in the film as we grow to understand their wants and internal struggles, creating a more relatable person for us to root for. Yet, a character-driven narrative can really drag pacing-wise if the plot is too thin without an engaging, overarching narrative. Like Boyhood, for example, was great. I enjoyed the characters, yet I don't really remember anything that happened besides the fact that he grew up and it was filmed over the course of 12 years. But a plot-driven story offers escalating events and conflicts for characters to overcome, thus engaging the audience to come along for the journey. Without fully developed characters, though, the plot can feel contrived and forced, with characters acting out of accordance with their inner nature because, the plot says they have to do it.
Why do I take the things into the study? Wouldn't it be more natural if I left them on stage? No. Thought it might be more logical somehow. No.
Ahsoka is a plot-driven narrative that fell victim to this trap and thus struggled to bring in viewers every week. Most claim it's because Star Wars requires you to watch too many past projects to follow the story and understand the character's ambitions. And look, that's a fair critique, but a good filmmaker won't rely on that crutch. He didn't need to read the Lord of the Rings books to watch the films. Peter Jackson opened Fellowship with a tightly outlined prologue, accentuating vital information the viewer needs, and then spends a brief but specific amount of time with our POV characters, Frodo, Sam, Merry, and Pippin, so we can attach ourselves to them before they're called to protect the Shire. Now, we go into more detail on how brilliant the first 36 minutes of the Fellowship of the Ring are compared to The Hobbit, which you really should watch that video, it's quite good. Now, back to Ahsoka. The running joke about the show was that it should have just been called Star Wars Rebels Season 5 instead of the titular character name because those characters seemed more fully developed in Ahsoka, especially the character of Sabine. She wants to find Ezra, and Ezra was like family to her, and she currently has no family. The Empire killed them, and then Ezra trapped Thrawn in another galaxy, disappearing from her life. She will stop at nothing to get him back, even risk possibly bringing Thrawn back, which would start another war and kill thousands of people in the process. And while she never actually suffers severe consequences for her choice, and really that bugs me by the way, it's pretty messed up, we still learn a lot about her within the confines of this show without ever having to watch anything else. Ahsoka the character, though, is a different story. She wants to hunt for Thrawn and stop him. Why? I guess because he's the bad guy in the story and she's the lead good guy and good guys fight bad guys. We will die like dogs. We'll die like dogs. Oh, we will not die like dogs. Unless you watch 7 seasons of Clone Wars and 4 seasons of Rebels, you don't know that Ahsoka promised to come after Ezra herself in the World Between Worlds. So in addition to Sabine, she also has a personal driving factor in finding Ezra. Because the plot also wants Ahsoka to take Sabine with her, it ignores that Ahsoka in The Mandalorian and the Boba Fett series was cautious about training anyone with attachment issues. Like remember, she refused to train Grogu.
Cannot train him. His attachment to you makes him vulnerable to his fears.
Now, because Ahsoka's promise to Ezra is never thoroughly explored, it looks like this is a break in the continuity of character traits. Like, Sabine's driving factor is her attachment to Ezra. Like, why would Ahsoka be worried about Grogu's attachment to Din and not worried about Sabine's attachment to Ezra? It's like, so Sabine's attachment is okay and Grogu's is not.
Doesn't make any sense.
Now, look, is the choice to have Ahsoka hunt for Thrawn and take Sabine as a Padawan terrible? No. It's just not executed in a way that makes sense for what we know about the character. We don't get any clue about what's internally going on with Ahsoka until halfway through the series. And even then, it doesn't correlate with how she feels about Thrawn, Ezra, or Sabine. It's about trauma from her past and her relationship with her former master, Anakin.
I'm here to finish your training.
A little late for that.
One is never too old to learn, Snips.
Don't get me wrong, that was a fantastic episode and one of my favorites from the show, but it does nothing to clue the audience in on what makes the hunt for Thrawn so important for Ahsoka, or why Sabine is her chosen Padawan over Grogu. It's, hey, remember the Clone Wars cartoons? Hey, remember Anakin from the prequels? Look, we got them all right here for you.
Get an easy extra $200. Just apply and open your first USAA Classic checking account and set up a qualifying direct deposit. Get your cash bonus.
This is my gaming rig. I built some 27 peak dashes. This is no longer a problem for me, because I can earn while I wait.
These are not just skills for the squad,
but navigating the ultimate drop zone.
This is not a job. This is the gig that keeps you in your game.
start dashing. For an extra
show is designed more for channels like ours that go through and point out all the references and Easter eggs, instead of, like, trying to create a well-rounded POV character. And by the way, our Easter egg and reference videos were pretty great. You should check them out. We're getting Zeppo in live action. What the fudge is this thing? Oh, hey, Doug. Didn't know you'd be here so soon. That is our new Doug the Manager plushie. I don't like it. How come you don't like me? I am so small and cute. Listen, you gotta get rid of this thing. Well, buddy, I can't get rid of it. But if any of you would like your very own Doug the Manager plushie, we have partnered with Makeshift to make these things happen. So this is a campaign that we're running where we have to sell a certain amount of them up front. And guys, this is a very limited time only. I think it's only like a week left, depending on when this video posts. So if you go to the link below, we have a link to it in our merch store, or it's at makeshift.com, Doug the Manager. You can get yours today. The window is going to close really soon. I'm not just like trying to like pressure you into buying one, but if you want one, you gotta do it like right now, because they're going to go soon. Good, because I hate this thing. Calm down, you two. Easy, you two. Look, the bottom line is that Ahsoka feels like homework because the audience doesn't empathize with Ahsoka's fear of turning to the dark side like her former master, or empathize with her guilt for letting down Sabine when she trained her the first time. The narrative didn't lean into any of this. Instead, it leaned into the plot. It placed the story ahead of the character. Marvel properties from Phase 4 suffer from a similar formula, forgetting to take the time to develop new characters in favor of highlighting the main multiverse-shattering plot thread. And look, this formula is a complete 180 from how Marvel handled its heroes in Phases 1 to 3. Before team-ups were even close to being assembled, we were treated to solo outings of the most significant players so we could familiarize ourselves with them and with their characters. In the Iron Man films, we learned that Tony Stark is a brilliant but flawed man striving to atone for his past choices with his father's company, and he hopes to leave a more positive legacy under the Stark name. In the Captain America films, we discover that Steve Rogers is a courageous, loyal, fish-out-of-water soldier whose moral compass is constantly challenged, and then he struggles with his place in a society that is not his own. The Thor film showcased the journey of an egotistical, privileged god who must learn the value of others and put aside selfish needs to become a good leader. Now, because of these films, less exposition is required when the Avengers rolled around, and the plot to stop Loki from taking over the planet was able to take front seat. We understand more clearly what's at stake. We know who the characters are, therefore we are excited to see them team up and win the day. That did not happen with the Eternals or with the Marvels. The Eternals had the daunting task of introducing 10 new characters into the MCU, and Marvel only gave them 2 hours and 37 minutes to execute a backstory on who they were individually, what their purpose was, where they've been this entire time, and why we should care what happens to them. Why was that not a Disney Plus show? That's a good question, Doug, and I have no idea. Out of all the Marvel properties introduced after Endgame, that was the one that made the most sense to put in a series format instead of a feature. There wasn't enough time to create complete character arcs for each member of the team, and therefore the stakes didn't feel high and the plot felt a little bit generic, ultimately falling flat for most of the audience. I mean, can you even name every Eternal team member like you can for the Guardians of the Galaxy? Oh, well, let's see. There's the kid, the fast one, Cersei. Oh, I just can't remember none of them. Exactly. There are not enough defining character traits to make all of them stand out. Well, hold on. Ms. Marvel and Monica Rambeau both appeared in Disney Plus shows, which didn't help bring folks over to the Marvels. Correct again, Doug. Disney is discovering that their Plus show watchers aren't necessarily going to theaters either, which creates even more of a need to develop self-contained character arcs. Most people in the audience left saying that Kamala Khan was the clear standout of the three because she was the most engaging, three-dimensional team member. And this is not because she had a show all of her own. It is because within the film itself, they established that she is happy to be there and working alongside her hero, Captain Marvel. She's thrilled to be around Nick Fury and finds being a superhero the most incredible job in the world. We're a team? No, we're not a team. We're not a team. She's every Marvel fan in the first 3 phases, so we relate and we imprint on her. The Marvels work the best when the scenes are focused on the 3 leads and what they mean to each other. Imagine a film where the core conflict was Carol Danvers dealing with the fact that she's an icon to Kamala and that she's an aunt to Monica and not living up to their expectations of what each of them sees her as. And while she has... Natasha? Is that how you say it? You look, Wow. Thanks, it's all nice. Wow. What'd you say? Hey, it's your dry skin. Help me lock it moisture now and feel it long after with Therapy Daily Moisturizing Lotion. She can't save everyone, which could disappoint Kamala initially, creating an internal internal struggle for her? Can she actually be the hero that other people perceive her to be? What if the film had explored more about how Monica felt about Carol when she wasn't around for her mom? What if Carol had to grapple with the fact that even though she was saving lives and had a legitimate reason for being absent, she was still a disappointment to someone she cared about? The bare bones of these narratives are in the movie, but the movie seems to care more about the plot of a bad guy trying to destroy the world, so these character conflicts either get resolved or swept under the rug very quickly. The plot is more important. As a consequence, the characters appear surface level, which is the exact problem that Wish has. Marking the 100th anniversary of Disney's animation, Wish was created to celebrate this momentous occasion with a story that drew elements from his past animated hits. I mean, if you thought Marvel and Star Wars tended to go a bit extreme on their Easter eggs and references, you have not watched Wish yet. Judging by the box office, a lot of you haven't watched Wish yet. This film takes it to a whole other level, which is fine, but it's just that. It's fine. It's mid. Many people have complained that the lead, Asha, is too adorkable and that the trope feels old.
Pooping? I feel like it's pooping.
I say it doesn't feel old, it just feels unjustified. Rapunzel was quirky because she had been kept in a tower her whole life, and therefore she was socially awkward. Anna, similarly to Rapunzel, had also been sheltered since she was isolated from her sister and the town. Mirabelle acts quirky because she's overcompensating and hiding her insecurity of being the only one in the family without any powers. Asha seems to be acting quirky because, well, it worked in the past, so let's do it here, without anything in the narrative suggesting why. She's popular, she has a loving family, she's up for a big job, and she's kind and caring of others. Her only flaw is that she doesn't seem to have one, which doesn't make her human or engaging as a POV character. She doesn't make choices with dire consequences and has no internal growth in the film. As an audience, we don't relate to our heroes because of their attributes. If anything, we connect more to their flaws. When presented with 3 wishes, Aladdin falters on his promise to release the genie with his last wish because he's lied about who he is.
What if they find out I'm not really a prince? What if Jasmine finds out?
The fear of rejection and loss drove Aladdin to break his word, and there were severe consequences for that choice that he spent the rest of the film atoning for. Mulan spends most of the movie attempting to find value and honor in herself as she feels like a constant disappointment for her family. She botches her test with the matchmaker and struggles to disguise herself as a man successfully. Only after she lets go of what she believes society expects of her does she indeed come into her own, discovering that she is resourceful and clever.
The greatest gift and honor is having you for a daughter.
There are important lessons to be learned from flawed characteristics, the most prominent being that we will make mistakes. We are human, and that's alright. It's what we do after those mistakes that define us. Something doesn't feel genuine when our heroes start out the gate, making all the right decisions and choices. I feel exhausted when I watch these characters set unrealistic standards for us, the audience, to live up to. Also, it's dull. Who wants to watch that? When people say they have superhero fatigue, they're really fatigued by the formula. When people say Marvel and Star Wars feel like homework now, they're saying that because the writing does not present them with self-contained world-building scripts with fleshed-out characters and stakes, they feel like they have to watch something else to follow what's happening. When people say there's too much content, there's too much content with the same archetype of personalities. Too many characters feel the same, at the same exact ones, and have a similar plot. So wait, does that mean all these movies should be character-driven over plot-driven? I mean, not at all, Doug. A spectacular film covers the best of both aspects. Blockbuster films are mostly plot-driven because the overarching themes and conflicts come at a grander scale, complementing the big screen experience. There's nothing wrong with that, but there's everything wrong if the viewer could care less about who the characters are and what will happen to them. This sense of sameness has made general audiences apathetic to Disney movies and shows, so that is the main issue that Disney needs to fix. Hey, person, before we go, I got you a present. Aw, Doug, for me? That's so much. Doug, this is the Holzkern watch, the one from before. The Applewood face and the silver one. You got this for me? Does this mean that as person, you are my best friend, and I think you're a real special guy? It's really weird, but I'm genuinely moved by that. And thank you so much. And just a reminder, everybody, you can get 50% off the Holzkern purchase when you use the code ScreenCrush15 and click our link below. Big shout out to the writer of this video, Bevan. You can find her IG link below. But what do you guys think? Do you agree with our assessment? Do you disagree? Can Disney recover from this? Are you turned off entirely? Whatever your thoughts are, leave a comment down below. And if it's your first time here, please subscribe and smash that bell for alerts. For Screen Crush, I'm Ryan Airy.
More of them are joining the fight.
So I'm actually in the process of editing a Goku versus Superman video. It's about 20 minutes long, and I'm looking to share this, and I'm very honest with my thoughts. And as I was editing this video, I thought of really interesting points that I feel like I'm supposed to make these guys. This is dealing with Gohan. Are people kind of forgetting how strong Gohan actually is now? You see, the thing is obviously this death battle between Goku and Superman was but the crazy thing about it is that based off of recency, Goku's arguably not even the strongest mortal anymore. I mean, he just went through an arc where Granola and Gas were the two main strongest characters. And then Black Frieza just came in, and then Black him and Vegeta, so he's training in the process. You have Broly, who's basically an untamed, super powerful character that when he can fully control himself, who knows what he can do based off of what Kale was able to do when she was able to control her power. And then Gohan and Piccolo has got two major powers, three things if you're counting Piccolo getting two new forms. So, when you think about it like that, like, Gohan is really like the strongest character right now, and you can argue, well, is he stronger than Goku? We won't be able to know because they're not going to fight. They're obviously both good guys. But it just kind of feels like, I don't know, there's just something about this guy. I can't put my finger on it, but when you look at how strong Gohan got, it's like, did you really get this powerful just to defeat a rage monster in a movie that fans only cared about for this amount of time, and then they're kind of forget, and then you're gonna kind of like disappear as a character now, as the story goes back to focusing on Goku all over again. I want you guys to actually sit back, relax, get some popcorn, drink your water, do whatever you need to do, but just sit down and close your eyes and imagine how insane what Gohan did actually is. His father, along with Vegeta, who have been training with deities for years, right? They basically have been training with deities for years. Gohan is like a part-time fighter where like he only fights when it's like so serious that he really needs to fight. But if it's like a minor thing, Gohan's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go live my life. You know, chill, you know, take care of my family, work my normal earned job, which it seems like we don't even know what Gohan really does, because he just seems like Gohan's a brainiac scholar, but what does he really even do? Like, I feel like that's still never been fully clear, like, exactly what Gohan does, so if it has been made exactly clear, feel free to remind me, because in my head, you know, I've been watching Dragon Ball for years, and it just seems like Gohan's a very important person, but we don't know for exactly what. You know, but the point that we're trying to get at here is, through all of the training that Goku and Vegeta have gone through, from the Battle of Gods arc where Goku achieves Super Saiyan God, and then after this he and Vegeta attain Super Saiyan Blue, and then they keep training, and then they fight against Zamasu, and then they fight in the Tournament Power, and Goku literally breaks his own limits. And then after that, Goku fights against Broly, Goku fights against Moro, Goku fights against Granola and Gas, like in every single one of these arcs, and then Vegeta now unlocks Super Ego. Like, are you, like, even quantifying how much work Goku and Vegeta have put in to be as strong as they are? And Gohan just achieves Gohan Beast on him.
I've always been a computer person. Technology programs apply all biology to the world. PI University. PI's U.S. funds for the Archon and three names certifications to control on what certifications are my work. Now is my
Suffer for that. You can't stop me. I won't forget this.
Join Sweet Doors and Chewy Things. Up to 40% off gifts that bring the most joy.
You need this more than I
Great deals on gifts that deliver excitement and
I'll return the favor when I can.
rage monster and like rivals his father and Vegeta in strength. And then that's it. Gohan had his one. Here we go. And then the story's just gonna go back to Goku again. Do you realize that what Gohan did is not even quantifiable in terms of how much power he even surpassed, even rival his father? Everything, think of everything Goku had done before. Like this rage boost, this transformation is so great. Like this is everything because if you go back to like the Cell games, right? For example, when Gohan came out of the room of spirit in time with his father, Gohan and Goku were somewhat relative, and it was implied that Gohan was with how Goku was fighting Cell, and Gohan fought Cell as a full power Super Saiyan. Then he goes Super Saiyan 2 and he's like, here's above everybody. I am out of the fight. You know, you can see the build-up, you can see Gohan had the potential, he just needed to like that was a somewhat similar situation where Gohan slides off for 7 straight years, and then he just like now stronger than Buddha. Like that's ridiculous, you know. And just thinking about it like that, like Gohan could just get so strong, and then it's just so funny how people always bring up Future Gohan. It's just like wow, if Future Gohan only knew how much power he actually had. Isn't that kind of sad? That should happen. Like, to the point where he spends his whole life training to defeat 2 androids who were supposedly
Mother's vision cannot be denied.
You know, I should make a video on Microlaptics located in a video talking more about that. It's calculated how strong the present androids were. The point that we're trying to get at here is that Gohan spent his entire life training for 13 straight years and couldn't even sniff the amount of power that his present form
just a distraction.
Just when slapped up. Oh, I don't train for years, I spend a part-time fighter, but I just get pissed off that I can trap anybody. But I'm saying all of this to make a bigger point, guys, that Gohan is so ridiculously strong now.
You see.
If I'm pointing us correctly, because he has too much potential. He does Gohan is a great character. When you have other characters that have to work hard to get to their level of power, then Gohan is the lowest character. Are you following where I'm coming with this? So, for example, let's use a really good example. Let's use Kid Gohan. Kid Gohan is a great example of all what we're talking about, because Kid Gohan, relative to Kid Goku, accomplished a lot of feats in a small amount of time, to the point where he literally, even without training, was stronger than his father ever was. Like that headbutt that he unleashed on Granite, that headbutt that Gohan launched on Granite was stronger than anything Goku ever done at that point in his life. And he damaged Raditz more than his own father was ever able to do, and obviously not counting Piccolo. Here's one thing on the fact that for Piccolo to even barely surpass the power that Gohan had, like, Piccolo.
I don't think they're getting up anytime soon.
It's not like Piccolo did that in 2 seconds. Like, Piccolo had to really focus the power of that much energy to kill Raditz. And this little kid with no training can just, like, get pissed and then his body gets fumbled, who's, like, stronger than everybody who's ever existed in Dragon Ball up until that certain point in time. You know, but that's okay. Like, Gohan being a cheat code is okay because his potential is a reference to how other characters don't have potential. So it's okay in that
character where all he has to do is just look deep within and then just steamroll his opponents from existence, Goku would be an extremely boring show. It would be so boring to have like Gohan just have
Agatha was right. The power I feel from the Scarlet Witch. It almost reminds me of my mother. No mercy for the servants.
Mother, protect me.
This usually works.
It's easier for you. Where is I guess the gloves are off. Mother is the only friend I need.
They're not willing to accept defeat.
You should have listened to her.
Change of mind.
Your friends do not want to hurt you, Wanda. They care about you more than you understand. I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
That will do. Let's see how they handle this. I'll give it a whirl.
Mother will never let me fall. How could you do that to a friend? That won't stop me. Your every move. chose me above all of you.
Your time here is through.
I bring you chaos.
I've heard a great deal about Wanda. But now I finally see her power with my own eyes. Once again, Lilith's servants fall. The advantage is mine.
Even the gods would not stand before us as arrogantly as you have.
Now that was something. I will bring you into the light. A Pyrrhic victory at best.
Please, we don't want to hurt you. Hurt me? Hurt me? You will never hurt me again! Giving up again. Of course you are. It's what you're best at, Ileana. I am not giving up on you, Wanda. None of us have. None of us ever will. Save your lies for Agatha.
Ego sum tenebris, et veniunt in domum suam juve dominus.
That passage, you can't save her. No one can.
Ego sum tenebris, domum domini praesecta ior. I'm not so sure anymore.
Chase could be dope.
Welcome home.
I can see, the Midnight Suns are on a roll.
We must treat the Demon Child armor with the utmost care.
Bruce's unhinged mind looks bad for us, Hunter.
Wanda's back with us, and we're closer than ever to stopping the prophecy. You already knew that. You did it with your own two hands. But repeating good results is the best way to let them sink in. Take a beat, Hunter. Then get back to work.
Worse is how Wanda showed up to help. But hey, she's home now. I heard about the experiments Banner performed on her. I have a newfound disgust for Lilith's hold over both of them.
Banner really let his inner Basquiat loose on those walls. I can't say I'd purchase it for more than 10 grand.
Everyone's favorite flaming doggo saved the day out there.
I'm not gonna comment on Banner's choice of wall art.
I don't know what state Wanda's in just yet, but we need her head in the game on our side.
We got our #1 witch back.
Hydra mystics can't stop a little limbo portal. Color me not surprised. I think it's going to be a shade of purple.
Wanda's caused us lots of pain, but do you think it's gauche to make her a welcome basket?
If I were you, I'd be honing my skills before the next fight.
You led a successful out, Hunter.
Oh, my...
I kind of figured this operation would take a while. There's a lot of moving parts to keep track of.
He wore demonic armor made by Starkey Strange. Let that sink in.
Times like this, it's easy to get optimistic. Wanda, the Gamma Accelerator. But winning battles isn't winning.
Chase.
We can never count Lilith
Chase.
out.
You okay, buddy? Huh? You okay, buddy? Lay back down, buddy. Go ahead, lay back down, buddy.
excitement has really got me thinking about forming a team of my own. Spider-Man and his astonishing pals. His stupendous companions. I'm circling it.
I don't fully have insight into what potential threats it may awaken.
What you doing, Charlie?
What you doing, Chasey? What you doing, Chasey boy? Wishy washy, puppy. You puppy. Wishy washy, Chase.
Come along, Charlie.
Always on the hunt, right? I remember when I used to go out on these missions myself. At least I can always rely on you to get the job done. Barriers made of pure evil are nothing to us.
Much hope, but Wanda, the gamma thingy, feels good. Maybe next time, leave Charlie with us. Oh, good little hellhound tearing some soulless limb from limb.
Who is a good girl? It is my Charlie girl.
We did it! Holy cats, we did it! Oh, I wish I could see Banner's face when he realizes we swiped this thing back from him. Do you think I'll get a curse you, Stark? Fist shaking in the air? It's kind of cliche, I know, but I'd still love it.
I do not care for theatrics, but I do hope you get yours.
Oh, yeah, can you picture it? Banner standing there in the empty spot where this accelerator used to be, realizing Tony Stark got him good.
I will leave you to enjoy your prize, Tony.
Thanks. I just gotta figure out the best way to get this thing into the forge. Gonna be up all night.
Easy there. You are safe now. I'm not going to hurt you.
But what if I hurt you?
That is not going to happen.
But we were... I was...
It is okay. You're still just a little confused. It will pass. Wanda, you are back at the Abbey with your friends.
Wanda.
I know we have met before, but they call me the Hunter.
Sorry, I don't feel like myself.
I can't imagine what you have been through. You will probably feel like yourself again after a good night's sleep.
How can I sleep? The things I did.
Lilith made you do those things. They were not your will.
But it felt like my will. Until you. You were the one who absorbed the darkness from me, weren't you? You brought me back.
I did.
How are you still standing?
Okay, enough with the third degree. I know what we should do. Celebrate.
Celebrate what?
Your return, duh.
I'm sorry, Nico, but I'm tired. I should probably get some sleep. It's been a long time since I've slept. Yes, you should rest. We will talk in the morning. Love you, Wanda. Love you too.
Thought I'd seen it all. This is really something.
Kind of surreal, isn't it? Whoa, that was a close one, huh? For a minute there, I thought you were gonna mumble the words and you were all gonna die. You lines and hit your mark like a pro. I hope you know what you did tonight means a lot to me and the rest of the Midnight Suns. You reunited our twisted little family of outcasts, and we're never gonna forget it.
We are chosen family now, Nico, and I will always fight to protect family.
You're trying to make me cry. You're doing a big job. Look at me. I'm making a mess of my mascara.
You okay?
More than okay. Wanda's back. Everything is gonna be better around here now. Just wait and see.
Congratulations, Hunter. I am a complete and utter fool.
How so?
Before you left, I warned you not to show Wanda any mercy. And what did you do? You not only showed her mercy, you brought her back with you. I don't know what to say.
It is a lot to take in all at once. Take time to search your feelings before saying anything.
It is a lot. Almost too much. I thought when Wanda fell to Lilith, that would be it. I'd never see her again. I thought her fall was inevitable. I just keep thinking about what might have happened if I hadn't pushed her away.
You cannot spend your time dwelling on mistakes. What is past is past.
Then I suppose I'll reserve all my worrying about the future. That should keep me quite occupied.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes. Give me time alone to think. That's probably the wisest move for all of us.
I can't believe it. I think I'm in a bit of shock.
Wanda?
Yes, of course, Wanda. I can't believe she's standing here in the Abbey among us again. I wish I could have joined you at the lab to be part of the homecoming, rather than merely a bystander.
There will be future opportunities to make things up to Wanda. Do not despair.
I know that in my head, but my heart still aches, and it will for some time. I hope my healing does not require Wanda to be thrown into dire jeopardy again. That's not fair to her.
We are all in dire jeopardy, every minute of the day.
Then I will cease my hand-wringing for now. I think the wisest thing would be for all of us to get some rest. We can assess the situation with clear eyes too.
All right, then I guess I bid you good night.
Good night to you.
bad luck was once again the good wish.
Did I miss the meeting where it's okay to trust Wanda?
Not gonna lie, feels great. Think about it, Hunter. If we got Wanda back, we might have a shot at Bruce.
I hope Wanda's return means we're going to start winning.
Wanda, man, I just can't believe it. This is like one of those soaps and languages.
Banner back on our side would be a game changer for us.
And you, of course, Hunter. Where is Charlie now?
You have done it. You have done the impossible, Hunter. You've removed corruption and saved a soul, and still managed to keep yourself intact. You are indeed a wonder unto yourself.
Peace. Dogs know chase. This is a puppy dog. Chase puppy dog. Dog puppy chase dog. Puppy chase dog puppy. Because puppy dog chase be puppy dog and dog and puppy.
It was just another day. What did Stark say? Oh, yes. Just another day at the office. Or the tower. Or the executive suite.
Then you must have a rough job. I should know. I trained you for it. But in all seriousness, Hunter, it's okay to give yourself a little credit for the remarkable events of the day. Wanda is home and safe, but I worry she's not well. She still blames herself for my death. I wish I could give her a big hug and tell her it wasn't her fault. But obviously that's not a possibility.
Perhaps one day we can find a way.
Yes, I would like that. I would like that very much. In the meantime, watch over her, will you? Show her the love I wish I could. You've returned one of my children home. I wonder.
I just wanted to thank you for what you did for Wanda tonight.
Did you just say thank you, Liliana?
You lifted the curse our mother shrouded her in, but now for the hard work.
What do you mean?
Scarred flesh heals more quickly than a scarred soul. It will take her a long time to recover from this, if she ever does. I don't know if I've recovered from my traumas. Not fully, at least.
But it is our traumas that make us more powerful, Liana. What do they say? A broken bone only heals stronger.
If that's true, then I should be unbreakable.
And if that is true for you, think of how much Wanda will grow as she heals. How much more powerful all this will make her.
I like that idea. I just hope it's true. Okay. I said my thank you. Good night, Hunter. I did not think you had it in you, child.
pulling your fallen comrade from the foul clutches of your twisted mother. You must be so proud.
I know you are angry with me, but if my spell can save Wanda, perhaps it can work on you as well.
No spell can undo what was done to me, child. Besides, you did not save Wanda. You returned her to those who cast her away. Still, your actions are not without merit. I restored my friend. And yourself. We both know my energy cannot be purged. Bruce was right. There is only one possibility. You absorbed it, didn't you? There is no need to answer. I can feel it. As well as the new crack in your collar. How long do you think it will hold now? At last, the barriers between us are crumbling.
Do not bet on it, brother.
You've seen him, I can tell. You know about the temple. Hunter, is that you? Oh, it's you. Hunter, right? Sorry for last night.
Well then, I hope you managed to get a restful sleep.
You really think I can sleep after what I've been through? No, Hunter. I definitely did not get any rest last night. I just sat up and stared at the moon. Is it weird that I think she's going to be waiting for me in my dreams?
I have trouble sleeping for the same reasons.
Guess she's got her claws in us both. I can feel them scratching. You may have taken me from her yesterday, but she still wants me by her side. Just like she wants you. There's, something I need to tell you. The moment you drained the darkness from me, I had a vision.
What vision?
The only way I can describe it was an ancient temple with tentacles etched in stone, reaching up and out like they wanted to strangle the world. I think it was the Temple of Cthulhu.
Do your premonitions usually come to pass?
Always. Which is why it's more important than ever that you let me help you stop her.
Are you sure you're up to it? You do not need more time to rest and heal?
You want to help me heal?
Let me serve Lilith the revenge she deserves for what she did to me. What she did to us.
Let me think about it.
That's all I ask. I'm not as fragile as I look, you know. I'm up to it.
I just want to make sure you are well, Wanda.
I don't think I'm ever going to be well again. But I can make sure everyone else is. I'm talking your ear off, aren't I? I don't mean to keep you.
Actually, I would like to know more about it.
I would like that too.
I want to know more about it.
All right.
Tell me your story.
My chaos magic came to me when I was a child in Transia, defending my father from a mob. I quickly learned how much humanity can fear what they don't understand. My twin brother had talents of his own. When the mob came for us, we fled and never looked back. We used our talents to survive, and eventually transcend our lot in life. But Pietro and I disagreed on how.
Where is Pietro now?
Still in Transia. He believes in a world where mobs don't menace children who are born different. I am not so optimistic.
If he stayed in Transia, where did you go?
All across Europe. I reinvented myself, lived a quiet life, and explored the limits of my magic. That's how Agatha found me. That's when I learned the source of my chaos magic. She offered to bring me here so she could teach me how to refine it. We had so many plans.
Can you give me insight into your magic?
Chaos magic is inherently dangerous, for it is the same power wielded by Chthon himself. It is magic forbidden to the Sorcerer Supreme, for its nature is unpredictable and its touch corrupts. But not for me. I leave no stain on reality, and I have used it effortlessly since childhood. I am the exception to the rule.
Why is chaos magic so dangerous?
If I desire, I can alter reality itself or destroy it. And despite what I believed, I can lose control. That's what happened with Agatha. Oh my. I'm so sorry.
For what?
Those were all notes to myself. I'm surprised they make any amount of sense.
They made sense to me. Your journals were the only reason I uncovered the Abbey secrets.
Really? That's wonderful to hear. I'm glad I could be of some use to the team even when I was away.
I had questions about your life after the Abbey.
Such as?
What is it like to be an apprentice to Dr. Strange?
I'm still getting used to it. After Agatha, I never thought anyone would trust me with magic again.
A powerful wielder of chaos magic. Why indeed?
That's not how I see myself. I don't know if I'll ever be more than a lost kid from Transia. I wasn't worth Agatha's attention, so why his?
It sounds as though you do not want to be his apprentice.
No. It's a great honor. I learned so much in such a short time. I don't think I can live up to the idea of apprentice to the Sorcerer Supreme. Yes, Hunter?
We shall speak later, Wanda.
I look forward to it.
Alright, yeah, we'll go first.
Hey, boss, head to the forge. There's something you need to see. It's not strange in his pajamas, though I will let you know if that happens. He has these magic slippers with curly toes. A real Santa Elf. But that's not relevant. Come to the forge, okay?
Of all the gamma accelerators I've seen in my life, this is definitely the gammiest. I'm ready when you are. Want to read something that'll make you weep? Take a look at this. Ready for some hero work? I'm here if you need me.
Alright. Today's the day we impress Johnny Blaze.
New energy in the air today. The Midnight Suns are starting to feel like a real positive force for good. Even though we've got several witches and demons on our team.
Looks like Banner didn't tinker too much with the gamma accelerator. All right, Hunter. Let's get to work. Prophet, I can't tell you how great it feels to have the gamma accelerator back. Seriously, total game changer. But we can't start passing out the party favors quite yet. If we don't find Johnny Flametop and grab the Parchment of Power, this thing is just a glorified barbecue layer.
Johnny Blaze is not nearly the threat to us Banner is. I suspect he will hand it over once he realizes we are the world's last hope.
Oh yeah, he's been totally reasonable and thoughtful so far.
And if we do get the parchment, you really think he'll be able to stop the prophecy?
My appreciation of magic is evolving quite a bit thanks to you. It'll be tricky, but I think it's possible.
Your overflowing confidence is something to behold, Tony. I wish I had some of it.
I'll take what you want. I have enough confidence for the whole team. No matter what, though, this whole thing has already been completely worthwhile.
Oh? And why is that?
Because right now, I'm looking at the gamma accelerator, and Bruce Banner is looking at an empty spot where the gamma accelerator used to be. All we need now is the Parchment Power. Why do I always have a flathead screwdriver when I need a Phillips head? Shouldn't you be hanging from the rafters or something? So I take it you haven't been around other people in, like, forever? I could use a more durable test subject, if you're gonna stand around here, that is. So you're a little weird, huh? There, I said it. Aside from all the demons and ghosts, this whole prophecy thing is feeling a whole lot less end-of-the-worldy. Also, I get to say, hey Hunter, we're trouncing your mom.
Autumn thinks otherwise. Set is a temperamental god. The goddess disagrees.
Good day to you, Hunter. You have my undivided attention. An excellent find, Hunter.
Ooh, new coil. Let's get to work. Sure thing. Get started. Not bad, right? If this thing behind me turns into a giant gateway to ancient Egypt, I'm quitting. I have high expectations for this. Sometimes, I even impress myself. I'm pretty sure Charlie left a steaming coil in the hallway. I'll make something great out of this. The latest advancements from the mind of genius Tony Stark, and they're all for you. Let me do mine. It's all yours, Hunter. Find more coil, send it my way.
Today is the first in a long while I haven't awoken to see doom clouds gathering on the horizon. It's a refreshing change of pace.
We successfully retrieved the Gamma Accelerator and brought Wanda home. No wonder your mood is lighter.
I'm so glad we kept the Accelerator out of Lilith's hands. Although Tony's notion of stopping the prophecy is doomed to failure because the only thing that can stop Chthon is Chthon. But that's a worry for another day. Today, is about optimism.
Dark days will inevitably return, but I think you are wise to take a moment and appreciate the good things when we have them.
Success follows failure. Failure follows success. It's circular. At this moment, we are at a crest. We bask in the warm feelings and pray we don't drown the next time we descend into failure.
I would like to talk more, but there is still much for me to do.
Too much, but I appreciate the time you gave me. Be well. I'm not sure how to even pick up the Gamma Accelerator.
It's a risk. A big risk.
I think the guy's a genius. Come on. It feels like we're pushing all our chips on this one bet.
Evil doesn't take time, though. Neither should we.
Ready for more? We've got plenty of tricks for old dogs. No excuses here. Peace.
And if he doesn't, we gotta be prepared for hell on Earth.
Nico and Magic never lost hope for Wanda, and that turned out great. I'm going to hang on to some hope that Dr. Banner finds his way back to.
weird vibes around here are driving me nuts. Hell yes, movie nights are back!
Did the movie nights ever go away?
Now we can all just hang out, like old times.
The Abbey is a very different place than the one I left.
How so?
With all these people, it's not crowded exactly. It certainly feels more alive.
The Abbey was always too empty. This is how it was meant to be.
Yes, it's better, I think. For the first time, I feel at home. One of my favorite activities. I hope that was an accident. Yes, Hunter?
I had questions about your life after the Abbey.
Such as?
If this is difficult, you do not need to answer.
Hunter, I'm not made of glass. Just ask.
All right. When you were captured by my mother, was there anything she said about me?
Yes, Hunter. You are all she thinks about. She spoke more about you than Sarah used to, which I didn't think was possible. Lilith loves you, Hunter. In her own twisted way, she loves you more than anything. And she will stop at nothing to have you back. Yes, Hunter?
I had questions about your life after the Abbey.
Such as?
Are you getting along with Sarah?
No. Our interactions are best described as she stares at me until I leave the room.
Do you want me to say something to her?
No, I deserve it. Oh, if I could go anywhere other than the Abbey, I would. I don't want to remind her of the worst day of her life. Of what I did to Agatha.
Can we talk about what happened?
I can't, Hunter. It's still too fresh.
We shall speak later, Wanda.
I look forward to it.
You want in on this discussion, Hunter? This is definitely the coziest war room I've ever been in. Quiet, too. See you soon. Cap and I were just having some words about Tony.
I hear a bit of hesitation in your voice.
The thing is, I've seen Tony like this before. He becomes fixated on one idea to the exclusion of all others. Sometimes the results are great. He can split a molecule and make it rain in the Sahara. But considering the danger we're all in, we can't afford to have anything less than absolute perfection. Otherwise, I'm afraid too many people will die.
I have complete trust that Tony knows what he is doing. He said he would find a way to let me battle Venom, and he did. When we needed to get through the energy barrier, Tony helped make it possible. I have learned not to doubt him.
No one's got a perfect track record, not even Tony Stark. We need to be prepared for when one of these plans inevitably goes bust.
So what do you plan to do? Are you going to confront Tony?
I'm not sure what that would accomplish. Our skepticism aside, no one wants this plan to work more than we do. We'll just have to cross our fingers and hope, like everyone else. Here's hoping Tony can pull this off. Is there something you wanted to tell me? You can stand there all day. Not gonna psych me out. Okay, fine. This is actually starting to psych me out. Can you, like, magic yourself away or something? Is this some kind of transient custom I'm not familiar with?
There you are. I understand you spoke to Wanda this morning. Tell me, how is she faring?
Perhaps you should ask her yourself. I'm sure she would like to hear from you.
I'm not ready for that. I can't imagine that she doesn't feel some semblance of betrayal on my part. I was the one who gave up on her, and long before she fell to Lilith. I just thought she was lost to us, beyond saving. No one has been purged of Lilith's corruption before. I didn't think it was possible. But you and Nico made it possible. This isn't easy for me to say, but I'm sorry for ever doubting her.
Admitting you are wrong is one of the bravest things we can do.
Not as brave as you were last night. Not only did you dare to go behind my back, defying my wishes, but you defied Lilith, and won. I can't help but ask, what was it like, purging Wanda of Lilith's corruption? Did you suffer any strange effects I should know about?
I did experience something you should know about.
What's that?
I had a vision. I believe it was the Temple of Chthon.
No. That would mean...
Chthon is almost upon us.
Then we better get to work. Well, that's enough of me monopolizing your time for now. We'll talk more later. helicopter to escape, do whatever it takes to stop it before it departs.
Still gonna try that?
We don't have much time. Take down anyone in your path and stop that helicopter.
Oh, we can do that. Oh, this should be good. My Greek mythology is a little rusty, but didn't the Hydra originally have 9 heads?
Good one.
Your time has come.
This is all coming back to me.
Here we go.
Hydra's in control of the situation. You're next on the list.
I don't think that's gonna work.
And dizzy all of a sudden.
Oh, good. More goons. Come on over here, then.
Keep it up.
not bother running.
Here's one for you.
That's gonna leave a mark. Take advantage while they focus on me. One of ours is down. Waiting reinforcements. Flattered. Seem to be fixated on me.
The helicopter is preparing for takeoff. We still have some time. Make sure you don't ignore it.
Shall be of great help.
All right, time to really apply myself here. Handle this.
You had your chance to escape. Hail back.
Target's moving.
Night-night.
helicopter. Clean up the rest of these Hydra thugs.
They need our help. If at first you don't succeed, stop! Here I am!
This has gotta help. Going for it. Everyone's punched in the face by a god. Today might be your lucky day. I could have made that so much worse.
Got a backup plan. You're gonna remember me. Long time.
Everything's cool so far. I'll give it a whirl.
You know, you're pretty good at this.
I mean, did you really expect to win? Here we go. Ouch. Yeah, hiding might be your best chance at survival. This usually works.
Okay, that was pretty cool.
Fire command.
I hope you're ready. Here's one for you. I bet your Hydra recruiter didn't mention any of this, huh?
Now that Wanda's back, I feel like the band is finally back together. Can't wait to get some one-on-one time with her. Miss that witch.
Go easy on her, Robbie. She's been through a lot. It might be a while before things go back to normal again.
Normal? Since when were we ever normal? But Nico is right. Wanda might not be as social as we would like her to be.
I just want to make sure she knows that we love her and are happy to have her home.
Maybe start slow with something familiar, like a movie night.
Blade, you just read my mind.
Wow, really? What am I thinking now?
You must have a mind for it to be read, Robbie.
I meant let's have a watching party in Wanda's honor.
I think she's really gonna like that. Small victories, Hunter, are always worth celebrating. Like an old friend coming to her senses, courtesy of one of our newest friends.
Wanda, my main witch, is home. I knew she didn't break bad for good.
May I join you?
You can sit over there. Forgot how relaxing it is to just zone out and watch a good movie.
You seem to be adjusting well after...
I don't want to talk about it. Now that you're here, you might as well join us.
That sounds lovely.
All right.
Wanda, are those three women witches?
They are.
They do not seem like witches.
That's because they don't know they have powers. Yet. And if they did, they would be wise to hide them.
Reminds me of how all the witches tried to hide themselves in 17th century Salem.
Times really haven't changed that much. If there is one thing I know for sure, it is that power frightens people. And when people get frightened, well, you know. You literally lived around the times of the Salem witch trials.
I was a young child, but yes. Caretaker and Agatha were terrified of being found out in those days.
I know the feeling. Sometimes I just wished I was, you know, normal. Things would have been easier for me growing up.
There are also times when I wonder what my childhood would be like if...
If you weren't born, you?
Basically, yes.
Agatha always encouraged me to accept myself, but then... You know what? I don't want to distract you from the movie. We're just getting to the good part.
Are those witches actually charmed by that awful man?
Well, he is the devil. Sort of.
Then why do they not just turn him into a toad or banish him?
Because they're good witches, Hunter. Like I hope to be one day.
I'm not really a glass half full kind of guy. Unless it's a glass of whiskey.
Wanda's return is an auspicious omen, although Sarah might feel differently.
The tower bells are ringing. My favorite childhood prank. But I have not heard them in so long. Caretaker must be wincing right now. Or maybe this was her idea of a joke.
Hydra's on the move. Meet me at the mirror table ASAP.
Thanks for coming out to meet me.
You wanted to talk?
Yeah, I actually wanted to ask you a question, if that's all right.
Ask away.
Why are you being so nice to me? I mean, I was your mortal enemy at some point, and I was the one who... you know, with Agatha. Wasn't expecting you, of all people, to warm up to me.
We all make mistakes, Wanda. And we all deserve a chance to make up for them.
Well, I've made some pretty big ones. Some would say unforgivable, even. Not sure if you noticed, but everyone seems to be afraid of me around here. Everyone except for you, that is.
That is not true. Nico and Magic are not afraid of you. And neither are Robbie or Blade, for that matter.
Yeah, they are. They just don't want to hurt my feelings by showing it. Anyway, I just wanted to say, thanks for not hating me. Or something along those lines. I'm glad you're here.
You too, Wanda.
We have a tough choice ahead, Hunter, and I could use your input. Do we have the Apocalypse canceled party in Malibu or New York? Still not sure about Blaze or Wanda for the guest lists, but if there's someone's +1, I'll have Happy look the other way. Got more coil for me? This should be interesting. Sometimes, I even impress myself. How long did you say you were exposed to this thing? It's probably fine. Find more coil, send it my way.
Do you remember the bells, kiddo? When you were younger, I could barely keep you out of that tower. Any excuse to ring those damn things. You don't know how close I came to cutting them down.
As requested. Stay out of trouble.
You feeling all right?